How I do all with you, fall in love with a guy like you. You can't run, you can't hide. Close your eyes and open wide. Alexa, what's the temperature outside?
Right now, it's 68 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hmm.
Today, expect a high of 88 degrees.
68, you say? Falling in love with a guy like you. You can't run, or you can't hide. Hey, what's going on, King of Monks? How you doing? How you doing? I am the other viewer. The other guy is me. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Just settling in, playing myself some Zelda. Nice quiet evening alone. Oh. Did not have a lucky streak with Smite tonight, so we're just gonna play Zelda instead. I have not yet played Tears of the Kingdom. No, I have not. I don't even own that one yet, but I will eventually own it for sure. So, I I don't know how familiar you are with Breath of the Wild, but I want to show you something. If you think Breath of the Wild is good, then listen. I, I like all the 3D Zelda games. I don't need to be convinced. I like Breath of the Wild, but I don't like it as much as Majora's Mask. Oh, wait, hang on. So I got into this shrine. And I just found this ladder, right? I'm just gonna go up this ladder. I want to show you what it was like to walk into this. Just a few hours before, when I just walked in here, and then I had to stop playing for a minute. And, I went all the way up this ladder. All the way up this ladder. Yes, all the way. I was like, wow, this sure is a long ladder. I just want to show you exactly the way I had to react, so I'm going to shut this real quick. So, this is the way it was when I arrived. Yes, I'm aware, King. I do know that. What do you take me for? And then I walked in here, and I was like, huh. They shut the door here. So that means all I can do is activate this. So I was like, well, why not? And that's when the game caught me in its clutches. And Nintendo was laughing all the way to the bank. Because they did this. I think that is the funniest shit. I think that is straight up Mario Maker level trolling. Oh, I love it. Just a room full of lava. Oh, it's funny. Oh dear. Oh well, let's try it again. It's like they knew what they were doing. Come on. Huh. Well, that's just straight up death. I guess I'll have to just like... Oh, shit. Okay, wait, too far! Yep. Oh, fuck! Yeah, that was death. No, I don't want to hit. I literally just got here. Could you give me a minute? Jesus. I let everyone else solve shit for me. I may as well let you play the game. And believe you me, I'd rather spend an entire day on a fucking puzzle than let someone else tell me how to play it. I've yelled at my wife for trying to help. Okay. This should work. I have beaten plenty of Zelda games in my day. Very rarely have I ever been fully stoned. That ain't shit. This ain't shit. I've beaten... Both of the bosses that I've beaten in this game so far were beaten on their first try. This game ain't got shit on my experience. I'm gonna drop this. I don't need this. Okay. So I guess I'm going back, huh? Alright. I guess I can do that. Whee! Whee! Yeah, I could do that. Just heading back this way, huh? No biggie. Oh, this chamber ain't shit. I'm never gonna forget that. If I walk away from this on my deathbed and I forget everything about Breath of the Wild as I fade from this mortal coil, the last thing I will forget, and I will probably not forget it, due to deep onset dementia and Alzheimer's, is going to be me falling into a troll pit of fucking lava. That shit was fantastic. PTSD. I'm not traumatized. I am laughing my ass off. Zelda has never once traumatized me. Oh, I didn't even see this. Did I already do this? Let me see. No, I haven't. Why the fuck not? Where's the rock? Little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest. Huh. Normally finding a rock is not this hard. Wait, is that it over there? No, that's like a mushroom or something. Where be at my rock? Well then. Surely it is around here somewhere. I mean, it would be kind of stupid if it wasn't. I'm gonna take this, and this, and this. This is hoarding the Zelda game. Mempha's Grace or Revile's Gale. I think that's what I have. I think I have both of those. Yeah. Yeah, I have both of those. Rivali's Gale, yes. Which is better? Oh, I like Grace. It is, like, ever since I gotten Grace, I have not gotten a game over reset, like, once this entire game. So after that. That combined with Pink Fairies? Oh no, I'm set. I am good to go. I will never get a reset again. Oh hey, there's another thing right here. What the hell did... Oh. Also, you know, by the way, I bought this game when it first came out, like day one. Day one. So it was like 7 or 8 years ago. And, you know, meanwhile, I played it for 2 hours on the first day, and then I put it down and I said, I'm going to come back to it when I really want to play a Zelda game. You know, took me 7 years to get in the mood, but here we are. And now, I finally get to understand... Well, not understand, because I kept all the spoilers away from me, but the point is now I get to join all the people who are shipping Nympha and Link, because holy shit, they're a cute couple. Like, god damn. Like, fuck Zelda, fuck Malon, fuck Saria. Nympha is the biggest ship. There you are. Bro, you need Champion's Ballad once you finish the main game. It has so much more amazing lore. Also, I completely agree. Bro, she is so cute. She is so freaking cute. It is obvious she has a crush, and it's so obvious that Link is the densest motherfucker. He's probably like, yeah, you're so... He puts his hand on her hand. You're such a good friend. You're like a mother to me. I'm guessing Champion's Ballad is the DLC, and everyone asked me, you're gonna get the DLC? That depends on how I feel at the end of the game. If I want more of this game by the end, then yes. That's how I always decide whether or not I get DLC of any game. Do I want more of what I have experienced? If the answer is yes, then yes. I've gotten... I could probably count on less than 2 hands. And I own over 3,000 games. If I could... And I've beaten over 200. I can count on less than 2 hands the number of games that I bought DLC for. Like Borderlands, Scarlet Nexus, and, by the way, all the Borderlands games. Maybe a couple of other games. Oh, the Batman games, like the Arkham games. I really like those. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to say no. I am open to possibility, but so far this game's just been good. Great even, but not amazing. If you read Minfa's diary, you'd be happy. Oh, alright. Well, maybe I will. I will take that into consideration. I thought that said Chubbo Mountain. That's where they send all the fat people in Hyrule. It might only be in Champion's Ballad, though. I'm not sure. Okay, okay. I gotcha. Okay, let's see. What did I want to do? Oh, yeah, I was hunting shrines. I didn't really want to... I'm in a mood to not push the narrative forward. I shift in and out. Like, as you can tell, for the first, I want to say 60 hours of the game, I was just tearing ass across the countryside. Just absolutely exploring every inch of this fucking place. I explored every inch from this corner to this corner, everything below it. Like, I know everything below that like the back of my hand. And then after that, I got a little bit bored, and I started just uncovering parts of the map by getting towers. And then I was like, I just want to push the game forward. And then I just kept looking for the next place to get one of these divine beasts. And then I got this guy. And I was like, alright, cool. And then I got, then I sort of figured out how to get through to this whole volcanic area. And I'm thinking maybe soon I'm going to do this one too. But for now, I think I just want to, like, clear out some of my quest log. You have any pets yet? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, definitely, like, ease back a little bit, because I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. I have horses, if that's what you mean. I have plenty of horses. Ease back. Let's see. I'm very much enjoying myself in a journey of discovery. I'll tell you what I have, though. I'm going to be a little bit naughty. I love GameStop. I love game stores that sell physical games. The majority of my 3,000 games is physical. But I also buy amiibos, and I have plenty of them in there, but I don't want that many more. What I do want, what I do like, is gadgets and figuring things out and working around things. Like, mostly just to see that I can. Like, I don't care about breaking the law or pirating or anything like that. I just want to know that I can. And what I did is I went to GameStop with a device called the Flipper Zero. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but it's basically a Swiss Army knife of hacking. And it's on a little keychain. And what I did is I went up to a GameStop, and they had these amiibos on the side, on the wall, and I took it and I scanned the amiibo, and I basically copied all of its data and functionality onto my keychain, and then I just walked out of the store. So basically, I don't have the figurine, but I have everything that it can do for me. So I want to find the Epona one, like, used, and I just want to scan it in, just to see what it offers. Probably could just download it on the internet, but nah, what's the fun in that? Why do I have this stamp there? Is it because I still haven't finished it? Yeah, it's probably because I haven't finished it. Oh, God, all these stamps. Alright. Right. Shrine hunting, I guess. The pride of the Rito. Pillar in the sky. Its hearts light up when the sun is high. Seems there is more to these lyrics than when you heard from the video in Rito Village. Apparently, Sister Lesson knows the last half of the song. Alright, let's go there. Shrines are part orange on the map when they're unfinished. No. I always finish them before I leave. I don't think you understand. I put a stamp there if I don't feel like I completed it. And by that, I mean I didn't get all the chests. And I got the chests in just about every single one. I can only remember one that I couldn't figure out how to get the chest in, and I will come back to that later. Because that shit haunts my dreams. And even if it's just got an amber in it, the fact that the chest is there fucking taunting me is enough for me to go back. The only shrines that are unfinished are those that I have not yet approached and have seen from a distance. I couldn't believe that my hunch was right, though. Ha, lol, the shrine you stamped wouldn't have had any chests except for the end you beat before you get the blessing. Well, I don't know what the fuck I left that for. I'm gonna... Any star you see on the map is a note to myself to go back and check it out. So, it's possible that I put it there when I first saw the shrine. Oh, wait, that's not that one. When I first saw the shrine, I might have put the star there to remind me to go to the shrine. And then when I finished it, I might have forgotten to delete the stamp. Either that, or there's something there for me to go check out. So, I'm going to have to go back, confirm, and then delete the stamp. Forgot what I was going to say, but... I appreciate the remixes of previous Zelda game music. Like, this is Wind Waker, and I love it. And I've heard bits of Ocarina and all kinds of stuff. Very cool. Oh, yes, I was gonna say. So, I only got up here, like, yesterday or the day before. I had been skimpering around the area, trying to figure out a way in, because I'd always burst into flames. And then, till I finally decided, you know what? Fuck it. And I did everything in my power. I took off all my clothes, I took an anti-heat potion, I ate some food that gave me maximum extra hearts, I brought all the food with me to keep healing myself, and I mapped out a route to go from this tower to this water, and hopefully that would cool me off. And then I go from this water up to this water, and hopefully that was going to cool me off. And then I was just going to keep going until this part of the map kind of looked like there might be a town here. So I just went up there and hoped that to God there would be an armor shop there, and it would allow me to buy some equipment that would allow me to withstand the heat. I didn't really waste all my food. No, not at all. No. Now, I did obviously figure out instantaneously that the anti-heat food didn't do anything. So I was like, alright, well, it was worth a shot. And I only ended up eating like two squares of food, honestly. It did not take that much. And then when I got here, I was like, oh, please God, let there be an armor shop here, and I'm going to go inside, and hopefully they hold a specialized kind of armor that's going to keep me from bursting into flames. And it was all banking on that assumption, because if it was not there, I was yet again out of ideas, and I was going to have to go back and regroup. And it turns out, as you probably know, that my hunch was 100% true. I just love that I banked all of that on an assumption. Hey, what's going on, Translucent? I am indeed a lizard. Hey, I just got here. What hunch? So I was just telling him. No, I meant you needed an Elden lizard. Don't, whatever. Don't tell me what to do. I'll figure it out. There's still stuff about this game, regardless as to whether or not it's still relevant or not. I still want to discover things on my own. But I'm doing just working on my political book. So this, I had been skirting around this lava area for God knows how long. Probably weeks. And just doing other stuff. And then every once in a while I'd come back here going, how the fuck do I get in there? Because of the area would make me burst into flames. So finally I got fed up. And I go, I know that one of these divine beasts is going to be in here. I know for a fact. And I ain't going to finish this game until I get in there. So, I went to this tower. I got some anti-heat food and some healing foods and some foods that would even increase my maximum health. And I took off all my clothes and everything, and I just started at it. I made a plan, and I booked it from here to this water and hoped that it was going to cool me down. And I went from this water up to this water and hoped that was going to cool me down. And I went from this water to what this kind of appeared to be a town before I got there. And I was like, and I was banking on the fact that there would be an armor shop here. And I was banking on the fact that this armor shop would hold armor for me that I could wear that would keep me from bursting into flames. And it turns out that all of those assumptions turned out to be true. 100% true. By the way, yes, the water did cool me down, and it gave me plenty of time. Want to know what glitch to avoid this? No, I don't. I was very happy with my approach. It ended up working out like gangbusters. It ended up working out like gangbusters because even though it was an assumption based on nothing, just sheer Zelda patterns and the way these Zelda games are built, I ended up being 100% correct. Get to the town first, put on the armor, no more problem. Oh yeah, it was just smart since doesn't that water heal you? Yes, it does actually, but I didn't really need the heals, honestly. I had one item that absolutely maxed out my health, and that was more than enough. Yeah, I felt like that was really cool because no other Zelda game would have allowed me to do that, just Breath of the Wild. So that is definitely a unique experience that I've not had in previous Zelda games, where they didn't tell you how to do it, and I just kind of figured it out on my own unique way. Because I was like, how the fuck am I going to get in there? Like, other Zelda games would never put you through that. They would always give you, basically hand you the answer as to how to do it. They would give you the item that you need to get in before you go in. But I was like, it's not killing me outright, so it means it's just damaging me over time. So if I could just survive long enough, maybe they have something in there. I don't know of any fireproof potions. I'm sorry. I have not discovered that yet. I have gone to the stables. Maybe there was one where I missed the fucking... Maybe there's one where I missed the NPC who was giving them. It's entirely possible. I have skipped talking to NPCs, so... That's fine with me. I'm happy with my approach. Is that... Merkay? I love that these places are all named after previous Zelda game references. Like, fucking Lake Saria, Lost Woods, Meadow Swamp. That's a pretty epic story, and it's all yours. Yeah. I do love the callbacks to previous Zelda games. It really is nice. Alright, I don't need to know any of that. I know they had a Darunia reference, so that was like straight up Majora's Mask. I really love that. Where is it? Somewhere around this area, I think. Yeah, Darunia Lake, right there. I love these. Lake Darman. It's all good, guys. It's all good. It wasn't much of a spoiler. I mean, I would have rather he not said it, but it's fine. I mean, it does. Everyone gets one. Everyone gets one minor. Especially Epstein. Oh! I am nasty. Hmm. So what's the scoop on the Divine Beast you were mentioning? I was just saying that I'm not... I knew that the Divine Beast was up there, and I'm probably going after him eventually. Oh my gosh, I just realized you skipped the story of Eldon with how you went to Goron City. You forgot about that ever the hell the other woman named in that whole thing. What? Ever the hell the woman is named? I have no idea what I'm talking about. But I am looking for that bitch. Where are we at? Something Maxwell? Not ringing a bell. Sounds like, I'll tell you what Maxwell sounds like. Sounds like Scribblenauts. Oh, first the Breath of the Wild playthrough. Damn, how I wish to experience that again. Yeah, right? Everyone seems to envy me right now. Yes! I did finish that one. So, again, I'm starting to... At some points, I get a little bored with the game and exploring, as much as I love exploring. Eventually, I'm like, I just want to push the game forward. And then, you know, I'll put the game down for a while. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Everyone's starting to get bored, and I want to push the game forward a little bit. Because, like, I'm done exploring. I want to end this, right? Or I get bored with it and don't play it for a while. But that feeling doesn't last very long. I get back to it after I've had a little break, and then I'm like, all right, I decide whether I'm going to push it forward or just keep fucking around. And one day I was like, you know, fuck it, I'm just going to do the next one. And I went and I kept starting to explore the entire map. Now I know for a fact that there is a quest system that'll tell me exactly where the Divine Beast was. I wasn't going to do that. I kept exploring and uncovering more and more parts of the map. As you can see, my map is way more uncovered than it was before. And, I think there's like 5 or 6 new sections here. And I kept looking for the next Divine Beast. And then I found this one. And I was like, cool. The only one that I probably knew where it was going to be. I knew just based on the fact that there was a freaking volcano in a Zelda game. Like, one is definitely going to be there. There's always one at the volcano. But I didn't know how to get in there yet. So eventually I just came here. And I fucked this guy up. I fucked him up real good. It did not take much. It was fun, though. Water Blight or Wind Light? Did you like Water Blight or Wind Light better? What is... Wind Light? Water Blight? Or is that the name of the boss? Is that what that is? Is this the Fortnite Chapter 7 map? Hey, what's going on, Mike? The Ganons? Okay, so that it is the bosses. Honestly, it doesn't matter to me. They're both the same shit. All Zelda bosses are more or less the same to me. Once you've played enough Zelda games, they all kind of blend together. That's not to say that's a bad thing. I don't care. They were fun enough. They were both the same to me. You haven't played Fortnite in a while? Okay, I gotta find this woman. Bedoli. Wait, not Bedoli. Wait a minute. Laesa. Okay. Yeah. Molly. Soup ladle. Starting to play now that they're stopping their collab session. Oh, okay. Yeah, they had Power Rangers are joining. Like, you get to be in the Megazord now. That's crazy. Get the pump shotgun and the golden star. I'm more of a Smite guy myself. I might just, like, sit in front of the fire for a while. See if we can just speed it along to daytime or something. Might help me out here. There you go. Who you? Okay. I just wanna say, in the story of Adam and Eve, they have like a sketch on Robot Chicken called Adam and Steve, where it's just the same thing, but it's two gay guys. He's like, I'm gonna name all the animals, and Steve is like super gay, and he's like, ooh, I'm gonna call that a swallow. Sorry, that was super immature, but I thought it was funny. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to wait until daytime. I just saw what you were thinking, and I need to know what Trump did. So, this whole... I'm sure you're aware of this whole Visa and MasterCard thing. Trump just signed an executive order banning the practice of debanking businesses, which effectively makes it illegal. Not literally, but effectively makes it illegal for banks to not refuse business with businesses based on anything that isn't directly financially related. So if they're like, well, it looks bad in our business to do business with you, that's not going to fly anymore. Now, it doesn't stop MasterCard and Visa from doing what they're doing right now, but it may very well lead down that path. Like, there's a direct route that we can see now. And it's possible that he may have just stopped the censorship. Whether intentionally or not. So, and this is brand new news. This happened like today. It's fascinating, honestly. Okay, you're not the person I'm looking for. Maybe it's in the armor shop? Just going on the wall, a very rare Trump W. Well, I'm not here to argue for or against Trump. Like, my feelings are pretty well out there at this point, but yeah, no, I would have to agree with you on that one. I honestly, I'm very conflicted on that one, but yeah, no, it's pretty clear. I don't know why he did that. Like, it obviously could not have been a direct response to Visa and MasterCard doing stuff to gaming. He does not give a shit about gaming. But, hey, what's a win for anti-censorship is a win for everybody. If you see Optimus Prime running around with a Stinger SMG, please eliminate him on sight. He's gone from Zelda to Fortnite to politics. Yeah. Ever evolving. Ever evolving conversation. Where the fuck is this bitch? I might have to look this up or something. I don't know what I want to do yet. Like, maybe I'm just missing her? Or maybe she's not here to begin with. Let me read this more carefully. Let me go talk to Bedoli And maybe she can give me some insight. Who are you again? You're Mousley. Oh yeah, and censorship. Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of nuance to censorship. Hey, what's going on, Benny? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Misa. Been great. Mario Kart World and Switch 2 and other players, it was fun. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, my man. You know, Mario Kart World, like, is turning a lot of people off, and I don't really see the big deal, but honestly, I was never a die-hard Mario Kart fan anyway. But for anyone who does find it fun, I'm very happy for them. Like, Oh, yuck! I think that, you know, for what it's worth, I think the game is fine. I think that's the feeling of everybody, though. Uh-oh. I got you, son. Misa Death Knight reference? Sorry, my Nightbot isn't well trained yet. I don't use him. He doesn't really do a lot of modding on my channel, so I might have to adjust him a little bit. How do you feel about this game so far? I like it. It's good, great even. Still not my favorite Zelda, but hey, there's still time for that to change. Just gonna... It's not you. It's not you. So, you're either above or below me. That's it. There's no two ways about it. You're not below me, so you're above me. I don't favor Donkey Kong on Switch 2. Can you guess the last species you haven't seen yet? I kind of... Well, I do know that there's the Gerudo. I don't know if you consider them a species, but yeah, I mean, I already know they're around. I've seen one. And I've seen them referenced. And I'm stoked about that. I've always loved the Gerudo. Is that you? No, you're Molly. I've always been very you know what, the Gerudo Valley theme has like been my favorite music in all of Zelda. What species? Well, I know you got the birds, and you got the Zora, and you got the Gorons. So... is there another mainline species? Oh, yeah. There's one other mainline species, and it's usually like a Kokiri or something, but I don't think they're really in this. Okay, well... that was a big fail. And that's why that's my favorite power. I get to do stupid shit. Consequence free. The Kokiri. Unless you count the Sheik. Yeah. Like, again, they're more of a human sect. The Koroks. The Koroks. Hang on. Oh, those guys. Yeah, I've seen them. Yes. Okay, yeah, those technically do stand in as the Kokiri. I do agree with that, yes. Yeah, in general. They're kind of like, They're an offshoot of, like, the Wind Waker ones, yeah. I mean, they're basically word for word the same ones. Where the fuck are you, bitch? There's no way you're above me. I refuse to believe that you're above me. There you are.
Hi. Oh.
Recite the first half from memory and I will teach you the second half. Oh boy. Whoa, I'm gonna kill you. I know it.
Oh.
I was just playing with you. Yeah. See? I was just joking. I wonder if the Breath of the Wild stinks. I've seen Chica listed as a species, and that's like saying the Catholics are a different species than Protestant. Like, they're still Highlands. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Ah.
Oops, I meant pride. Sorry.
Oh.
No, I was just playing with you. I was just playing with you. See, I was just playing with you. Why you take everything so seriously? Wait, sorry, I was just playing with you. I was just playing with you. My brother was controlling the game. See? It's not that. It's got to be this. There we go. See? I knew the song the whole time. And then... No, I was just playing with you. I was just playing with you. I know the song. Why you always take everything so seriously? I was just playing with you. Yeah, see? I knew it. I knew it, see? See, I knew the song the whole time. They're in Breath of the Wild, it isn't much of a spoiler. I mean, I don't know a lot about Breath of the Wild, just so you know. I have avoided so many spoilers in Breath of the Wild. I had to bury my head in the sand for 7 years. There is only one thing, and one thing only, that I managed to accidentally spoil about myself, but it was pretty much impossible to avoid. And the only thing I know about this game without playing through it is that Zelda is thick. That is all I know. She got a fine ass, and that is all I knew. And that's because it was memed everywhere. Wait, Highlands worship Christianity. It's implied Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild. Good thing Zelda ain't a nun.
Oh.
Beautiful. See, I told you I knew the whole song, bitch. Why'd you doubt me, bitch? You're such a bitch, bitch. Was that it? Oh no, there's more. What's the meaning hidden behind the lyrics? Oh, I'm guessing it's somewhere over here.
Oh.
Huh. Prize Rita, pillar in the sky. Its heart lights up when the sun is high. The heart shines upon a path not whole, but a warming flame can stir its soul. Oh shit. It's gonna be another one of these big old mysteries, isn't it? I might have to come back to this one. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and try to figure this one out, like, in front of you guys. I'm going to have to hold off on that one. This one has to be held off on, too. What about this one? Well, I'm going to sign off. Good luck with the shrines. It's 1:57. Alright, I'll see you around. Thank you so much for hanging out. It reminds me of the questionable nun outfit mod for Linkle. You never played anything before Breath of the Wild? Oh my god, you were missing out on so much. Listen, you may not like other Zelda games as much as you like Breath of the Wild, but they're still all fantastic experiences. Mostly. That logo confirms that. I was thinking the same thing! I keep looking at this shit going, that's fucking the Rogue Squadron! That's them, motherfucker! I was thinking the exact same thing! Oh. Like, if you put together the puzzle pieces from Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild, you can come to a conclusion without that Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, I believe it.
Okay, I don't agree with that. I think Twilight Princess is okay. I think it's good. I think it's serviceable. If you want to push it, I think it's even great. But it's like, of the 3D Zelda games, not including handhelds, I think it's the worst. I think Twilight Princess is bottom of the barrel. As far as art style, I think it's top tier, above everybody. I would prefer that art style above all the other ones. But as far as gameplay and execution and game flow, worst. Worst of all of them. I would prefer all the Zelda games look like Twilight Princess. Alright, let me go check that out. Where did she say? It was this guy right here, right?
Hi.
That one over there. That section of cliff off in the distance almost looks man-made. Bro, I don't see what the fuck you're talking about. Flat mountains exist in nature. I don't know where you're getting that. But I'll go check it out. If I had to pick a pre-Breath of the Wild game, it would be Majora's Mask. Bro, Bro. Where's my freaking confetti? Ah, my confetti's not here. Hang on. Hang on. Media source? Yeah, that'll work. Videos. I might have to start adding toys to my stream. So many people love watching me play Zelda. Let's go with... Who watches this? Which is my other channel. Stream Deck. Plugins. Toys. Where's the confetti? There we go. Confetti right here. And I'll just restart playback when source becomes active. Show nothing when playback ends. That should do it. Boom. Someone agrees. I feel like Majora's Mask is criminally underrated. Criminally underrated. So many people hate that game. Ocarina of Time is a solid choice, but I think it's a little overly exposed. I get why people think it's a more balanced experience, and that's perfectly fine. I agree with that. But, a little overdone for my taste. It could just be me. I've beaten the game 72 times, so overexposure will do that to you. I hope the Switch 2 gets an open world Zelda. Oh, it almost certainly will. Honestly, if that gets announced and an emulator for it doesn't exist at that point, I will get a Switch 2 to play the new open world Zelda. Yes, and that, by the way, that was the one thing that got me interested in Tears of the Kingdom. Not the whole building system, because I didn't even know about that until after it was released. When they were teasing it and developing it, they were saying, oh, there's going to be a darker Zelda. And everyone's like, ooh, darker, kind of like Majora's Mask. And that, my ears perked. I was like, Majora's Mask? Majora's Mask? Is it going to get a game like Majora's Mask? Oh my god, we're going to get Majora's Mask. So yeah, no, that is the one thing that will motivate me to play Tears of the Kingdom. Because if there's one thing about Majora's Mask besides, like, the time travel system that I absolutely adored, it's the fact that Ganon was not the final boss. Because, bro, Zelda can be more creative than using the same guy over and over and over again. Now, I don't know if Tears of the Kingdom still uses him or not, so let's just leave that to mystery. But I loved that the villain in Majora's Mask was just some psychotic guy killing for the sake of killing, and that was fun for me, especially when you got to fight him, and he was even more psychotic than you realized. Oh, shit, that was so much fun. It's like a drug trip. Still investigating. Mrs. God Lady, who is powerful, getting attacked by Mr. Meanie was definitely the darkest thing in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, hello! I did not see you there. Well, thank you very much for showing up. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Thank you. Okay, hold up. I'm not quite ready for you yet. Hold up. I want to decide how I'm going to take care of this. Okay, not exactly how I intended to go. Okay. No, you stay right there. Great, it's lightning right now. Okay, put it away, put it away, put it away, put it away, put it away. Okay, the bow and arrow is gonna get me killed. What a dick. Okay, put it away, put it away. You know what, I'm just gonna play it safe. Shit. Wait, do I have a bigger weapon than that? No, not really. I just got the 50. That's cool. Okay, time to put it away. Ow. Ow! What the hell? That almost sent me off the cliff. Oh my god. Nope. Did not think I'd have to be forced into a fight in the middle of a thunderstorm. But, that'll work. Do, 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 do. Nah, no sledgehammer. Duality. Let's see here. I hope new abilities. Let's see. Ooh, supposed to go. I hope new abilities in the next game include Snoop Dogg boogie bombs and the OG pump shotgun. What do you think the next open world Zelda will be called? God, I have no idea. Like, how much further can they push this concept? Like, they were like, hey, what about Zelda but Skyrim? And Breath of the Wild was born. And they're like, okay, but what if Zelda but Skyrim but Roblox? And they were like, well, here's the kingdom. And it's like, okay, now at what point do you stop and go, okay, that's enough innovation? Like, what about Zelda but Skyrim but fucking Roblox, but also the game does your math homework for you? Defecation of the mountain. It does like 4 times damage. Again, King of Monks, let me figure that stuff out for myself, please. I appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't know any of that. I've just been using the sledgehammer to kill rocks that were not alive. No problem, no problem. I did like how I had to fight that thing in the thunderstorm, though. That was definitely an interesting challenge. Now I've lost my bearings. I think I just want to go that way, but it's so freaking dense with the water right now. I think I want to go this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this way. Yeah, that looks about right. I'm honestly preparing for disappointment with the next open world Zelda game. By the way, I hate to tell you this, but all Zelda games are open world with extremely few exceptions. Just so you know, all Zelda games are open world. So you could just say Zelda game. Like, I think they raised the bar too high, and Tears of the Kingdom won't be able to match it. Like, with Tears of the Kingdom. You know, you might be right with that, Tears of the Kingdom really did push the bar, from what I understand. But a lot of people thought that about Breath of the Wild too. So who knows? I mean, if you can't get one as good as Tears of the Kingdom, at least you can get a great experience. Like, it's never been about necessarily topping themselves. It's just about making a great game. That's all it is. Shigeru Miyamoto, he's always the guy in charge of this stuff. I trust him. I don't trust the president, but I trust him. Wasteland Coyote. Nintendo is the cook, though. You gotta take that into account. Yeah. I know. They're not really, like... Shigeru Miyamoto is the designer. Period. Nintendo does get to call the shots, but they know that since the beginning, Miyamoto's been their driving force behind the profit, so they usually let him do what he wants. Jesse, we need to cook. that was way funnier than it had any right being. I forgot about that meme. Oh, Jesse, we need to cook. God, I hated Breaking Bad. Hot take, but Breaking Bad was mid at best. And I like everything. I think Nintendo should treat Zelda with as much attention as Mario. They generally do. Like, Mario is what gets people into their games, and Zelda is what keeps them in. That's not necessarily true. They actually both get people in, believe it or not. Especially with these last two releases of Zelda. These last two releases of Zelda actually outsold their most popular Mario games. Nintendo knows what the dog is doing. Never seen Breaking Bad, never gotten to the show. Don't worry about it, it's not worth it. It doesn't have a happy ending. You're not gonna like it. Jesse, we need to cook. God, I forgot about that meme. That is such an old meme. God, I gotta bring that up with my friend Jamie. I go, Jamie, we need to cook. We used to call that show, when we binged it, we called that show Burkaber, because we didn't feel like saying the whole in the title of the show. So Jamie, come on, we gotta go watch Burkaber. Like, the first game I ever played was Super Mario 3D Land on the 3DS, and Breath of the Wild is what made me take me into gaming seriously. And if I don't discover Zelda, I don't think I'd be a gamer. Well, it's entirely possible, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. If it wasn't Breath of the Wild, it might have been another game. It doesn't have to be Breath of the Wild. It could even be another Zelda game. The point is that Zelda doesn't it might have been the thing that kept you in, but it's not the thing that generally happens to everybody. People find a Mario or a Zelda game, and that is the gateway drug for millions of people. It's the perfect type of game that is both equal parts expert with a high skill ceiling, but also with an extremely easy, like, learning curve. That's why people gravitate to Mario and Zelda like flies. It elicits curiosity from all types of gamers, or would-be gamers, and then they're like, oh, cool, this is really fun, and they can take it for as far as they possibly want until they are no longer interested, and then they can put the game down with no real consequence. They can get as good as they want to, and as far as they want to, and feel accomplished no matter what they do. In Breath of the Wild, I started at the floor, and now I'm at the top. Like, tomorrow I'm going to start streaming all my shrines and world record training arc. Bro, that is awesome. I'm not getting Madden for the Switch 2. I like basketball games better. Oh, wait, no, you're serious. I forgot about that. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Sports games are a joke. That's just for me, though. If you enjoy them, bro, more power to you. I hope you get all the games you want. Do. Man, there's a lot going on in this mountain. Boulders? Oh, hello. Oh, this is just cruel. It's okay, it was painless. You didn't feel a thing. And by that I mean I didn't feel a thing. No, that would be really cool to be a world record holder. I think that would be just so cool. I've toyed with the idea of, like, professionally speed running with, like, Ocarina of Time because I'm just so damn familiar with the game, but I know that that field is so crowded, there's no chance in hell. Why is it so warm up here? Shouldn't it be colder? I started Breath of the Wild, and it took me a week to do the plateau. It was so bad. I was so bad, and now I'm helping people like you training for the world record, and generally a great player of Breath of the Wild and other games. That was me with Breath of the Wild until I decided to just start practicing. My favorite Pokemon and Mario games over Zelda, in my opinion. That's another game franchise that has an extremely wide appeal, because it's also simple to play, easy to learn, difficult to master, with an extremely dedicated fan base of both the competitive and the casual scene. You don't see a lot of that in other games. Okay, back off. Okay, that was a bad move. I forgot I had the bomb arrows equipped. Let's just, not do that again. Bro, like, I spent a ridiculous amount of time on the plateau. I know you said you spent, what was it, 2 weeks? A week? But I spent... I think I spent around a week. I wanted to see everything. But it wasn't because I was lost or anything. Like, I just didn't want to move on until I felt like I had seen everything there was to see. But also, I didn't play, like, every single day for extremely long periods of time either, so... Played a grand total of 30 minutes of Pokemon Shield and never played Pokemon again. I don't know why. You should probably try Pokemon Red on, like, an emulator and just see if... I don't know if you can appreciate older games for what they are, but you might enjoy that more. Because I know my wife picked up Pokemon... Like, she's played plenty of Pokemon games, but her first Pokemon game that she got to call her own was Pokemon Sword, and she liked it. But then when Pokemon Scarlet came out, she tried playing it, and she was like, I'm bored. And then I gave her Pokemon Red, which came out like 30 years ago. And she's like, oh yeah, I'd rather play this than Scarlet. I'm like, oh my god, this game is so dated. How is that possible? She goes, yeah, no, this one's fun. So if you appreciate older games, it's possible you may feel the same way. Played Tears of the Kingdom? No, I have not. And I will be the first to tell you that Scarlet and Violet... Oh my god, don't even bother. If you're looking for just a one-off Pokemon experience for yourself, they're probably near the absolute bottom of the barrel to give you that experience. I have played through all of them. Don't touch it. Don't go within 20 feet of it. Hey, what's going on, Turts? How you doing? How you doing? What was the other? What's the other toy that I like to play with on the other channel? Hang on, let me try to load that in too. Video source. Credits. And then I'll... Oh, hang on. Bro. It's not what I wanted to do. Damn it, where is it? Okay, stop. Just stop. Damn it. Alright, let me at least filter it. And then I'll put it, like, behind the background for a second. And that way, I can edit this without you guys seeing it. There we go. And then I'll just filter it real quick. Chroma key. And that'll work right there. Perfect, just like that. And now I'll bring it back to the foreground. Alright, stop. So sometimes what I like to do, like when we're like, I die or something in the game and I just pretend the stream is over. Oh, I'm doing good, Turts. I'm glad to see you. Love my first Breath of the Wild playthrough. It was amazing. I vividly remember my first ever gaming experience. Oh, yeah? Yeah, seems like everybody, a lot of people's first gaming experience is Breath of the Wild, which is absolutely crazy to me because, like, my first gaming experience, I don't even remember. It was too far back. Like, gaming was so young. The first one I can remember is probably Pitfall for the Atari 2600. Yeah, I'm a grandpa. I might have to come back. This is a really big mountain. I don't know why he had me investigate this one for being quote-unquote man-made, but... Let me just try equipping some more. Alright, relax, relax. Yeah. I feel like Ocarina of Time is a much more balanced experience for someone starting out, but that's what I'm saying, is I'm really shocked that so many people's first game experience that stuck with them is Ocarina of Time. Like, of all the games, it does not tell you what to do. Now, that is a selling point, but not for first-time gamers. First-time gamers need something to hold on to give them confirmation that they're making progress. So I'm shocked that so many people feel that way. Mario 3D Land, as I said, I told the story of how it was. I was in the ER. Like a lot of my other gaming experience, my dad got me a new 3DS XL and I played it a lot. The new 3DS XL, by the way, is a fantastic model. Zelda, but massive online multiplayer. I think they did that with Ocarina of Time. Very interesting. I play a bunch of randomizers myself, but like it was the only way to make Ocarina interesting to me anymore. And at some point I was like, man, this still isn't interesting enough, so I had to crank all the randomizer settings on. Like, to the point where even the entrances are randomized. And even that, I was like, alright, this is only delaying me by like 9 hours. I might have to go back to Death Mountain because I feel like I've pretty much cleaned house on all these side missions. What's that? Ooh, very scary. I think if Breath of the Wild didn't get me into gaming, I wouldn't have gotten into it. Like, I didn't have a Steam account or any other consoles at the time. Hey, it's entirely possible, bro. Entirely possible. Breath of the Wild just seems like a very unique experience for you and so many other people, so... there's something unique about Breath of the Wild that I don't quite understand. Like, I get that a lot of people like it, and I knew that a lot of people would like it. It outsold all their other previous Zelda games, like, by a long shot. I'm very surprised, though, that it was as many people's first experience and gateway into gaming as it was. Like, this is not the kind of game you expect people to latch onto as their first game. Usually they get frustrated by this kind of game. You need to ease people into this kind of game. Where are you going? No, where are you going? What the hell? That is not a valid move! What the fuck? No. You get back here. What? Alright. That's it. I'm done. And that was the story of the wolf. Oh, dude, I don't think that was weed we smoked. We hallucinated him. He wasn't there the whole time. My dad was pressuring me into playing a Zelda game because it was his childhood, and I loved Breath of the Wild so much. The only experience that topped it for me was playing Tears of the Kingdom for the first time. Yeah. So many people I cried multiple times when I first played through. The music, the storytelling, your overall jump from previous titles that made it so special. I'm so happy that so many people appreciate this game. That fills my heart with joy. Just anyone enjoying gaming, as a rule of thumb, for any game, not just Zelda. Just finding that special game for them. That means a lot to me. And by the way, I just realized that is the shrine that I've been looking for this whole time. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna put a little thing right here. Huh. I wonder what that means. Surely it can't be as simple as shooting with an electric arrow, so... I'm probably gonna have to come back here. The only time a piece of media made me cry was the Tears of the Kingdom title screen. It is so special to me that a piece of art can do that to you with that little of an investment. Like, gaming to me is so special and so important. I feel like anyone who can get in touch with their inner emotions through gaming and make discoveries about themselves and life in general, I feel like that is just the most precious thing. Like, I've had those experiences with certain games. And, bro, you are not invisible. Look at you. You are not invisible. What do you think I'm stupid? Alright. No, anyone who stands there staring at me like that loses the right. No, like, I've had experiences like that. And I feel like when I see those games and I play those games, I look at them and I go, wait, you mean I get to... Like, it's almost too perfect. It's almost too perfect. Like, am I really allowed to play this game? Is it really okay that I'm touching this? Like, it's a piece of art that should not be messed with? That should be preserved for all of time? And I'm very happy that other people have felt the same way about their own special game. Give me a little shit. Give me that. I remember just ignoring my dad when he said to play a Zelda game, and out of spite, I played Breath of the Wild expecting to hate it. See, that makes it so much better. The unexpected. That was how I first truly got into my game collection, is looking for unexpectedly good titles. Hidden gems. And that's why I just started buying them like crazy. Eventually it ended up becoming the reason. But yeah, I'm always looking for the next unexpected, amazing game. I want to find the criminally underrated. I'm on a never-ending quest to find those games and then tell people about them so that they can play them and discover them themselves. Zelda music overall has to be some of the best video game music ever, at least for me. A lot of people would agree with that. You have to explore so much and get distracted so easily. Yeah. There's a lot of game franchises like that. There's a Mega Man, Sonic, Zelda. Those are just 3 game franchises that come to mind whenever people think of amazing track records for music and gaming. Oh my god, that's the same... there's a 45-minute video on my other channel explaining how I came to this enormous, ridiculously sized collection. And how, like, the reasoning for me collecting games like that evolved from one reason to another until it finally just landed on me going, fuck it. I just want to find awesome games. And I was just like, I'm just going to build the collection. I want to find that game. And every once in a while, it is rare, but every once in a while, I do find that next awesome game that no one talks about. The last time that happened for me was not even that long ago. It actually broke into my top 10s of all time. One of the last few games I beat was called Scarlet Nexus, and I absolutely adored the hell out of that game. It became like my 5th favorite game of all time. Why is that red? That's weird. Alright, I think it's time to head back to the volcano. I don't think I'm going to be figuring this out anytime soon. Bro, Scarlet Nexus is amazing. Oh, the story is awesome. The in-depth relationship system is awesome. The characters are likable and genuinely charming. They break a couple of like storytelling tropes, and by that I mean like they don't follow the usually expected like twists. There's some genuinely sad, heartbreaking moments. It's amazing. It's amazing. You might even play through it twice. I did. And I downloaded all the DLC. Oh god, I loved that game. Alright, yeah, I think it's time. Oh, Scarlet Nexus is so amazing. I definitely consider Scarlet Nexus an absolute hidden gem. Like, one of the top-tier hidden gems of the more modern era. Because hidden gems are kind of a more of a rare breed these days, because There's so much information out there that they rarely go undetected now. But no one talks about that one. That one's like one of the only ones right now. I'm in the process of developing my own game. Ooh. I hope it one day be decently popular, but for that I need to really look into what's big and what hasn't been done before. No. Do not do that. That will drive you insane, or lead you to not finishing the project. No. If you've never... Jesus Christ, you are a dodo dude. You just stand there in the middle of a freaking volcano erupting on you. You are literally the dodo. No. If you are a first-time developer, what you should be doing is just making a game. Any game. Whatever game you can. Should not be a large project. Should not take a long time. Just figure out what you can do. Like, just simple stuff. Like a jumping mechanic. Or a walking mechanic. Something as simple as you can. And figure out how to make it fun. And then build things around it, one step at a time. Until you have gotten to a point where you feel like the game is sufficient. Even if it's not as fun as other games out there, even if it's been done 1,000 times, if you find it fun, release it. It's not about you versus other people, because you're going to have to release at least a handful of games before you can even get to that point. You have to build up the experience first. It is extremely important that you build up that experience as well as your motivators. And your motivators is not going to be people playing your game or you talking about your game or finishing parts of your game. You have to actually get shit out there and done before you can move on. So many people have talked about, I'm going to finish this game, it's going to be the most amazing thing, and then they never finish it. And that's because they don't realize how much work it is. And until you've released a few smaller scale games, very simple shit, you're never going to actually commit. Nobody does. The guy who made Stardew Valley worked on that shit for like 10 years before he finally released it. And that doesn't seem like it should take that much work, but it does. It takes a shit ton of work. You can finish a game with a few very simple mechanics in just a few months and still have it be fun. It doesn't have to be needlessly complex or original to be a good game. Endless Sky is my hidden gem game. It's what I've always recommended for an indie title. Well, one day I hope to play it. Wow, that's so motivating, and I've never heard it from that point of view before. Probably going to change my train of thought now, what you said. You absolutely should. You know how many games I started developing? 1, 2, 3? I want to say I started developing 3 games, and one of them I got really far into, and then just had to stop it because I hit a wall. I could actually load it up right now on the screen you're watching if you want to see what I developed. But I developed it in RPG Maker 2 on the PlayStation 2, and for what I did have, it was kind of fun. But once it got to the actual meat and potatoes of the gameplay, it was too much. It was an RPG, and the sheer fact that I had to program in from scratch the battle engine didn't seem like that big of a deal, but with the programming system that I had, it was too much to handle, and I didn't feel like putting in the time to figure it out. I wasn't even sure if it was possible. But I still have all the files. The game was called Epic Game, Journey of 1,000 Plot Holes. And what it was going to be was a game version of the concept that was like Scary Movie. So Scary Movie, Disaster Movie, Epic Movie, where they make fun of a certain genre of movie or type of like trope in a movie. It was the same thing except it was for games. And it was a story about how someone gets stuck in a video game world and they have to figure out a way out. And everything in the game is just a joke. Everything is a big old joke. And the only thing I programmed in was the first dungeon, the puzzles to get through it, the first town, and the jokes associated with it, and the opening scene, and the player's house and stuff. eventually getting into game development, but I don't have any space for it in my brain. Bro, it is not an easy. It is not. It is one of the hardest solo projects you can possibly imagine. Yeah, Epic Game Journey of 1,000 Levels. Oh my god. What a great concept I had. I still have all my notes for it, too. A lot of the ideas that I had for it were, like, given to me by college friends when I was in college. And it was, like, one of the ideas, like, for instance, it was an RPG, so there was going to be potions. And you use potions to heal yourself, right? So when you use the potion, it would be like, oh, you just gained back 20 health. But you lost 5 for eating the glass that that the potion was contained in. You know, stupid shit like that. Just poking fun at tropes. Well, that actually sounds pretty fun. I'd play it. I'm also trying to make an RPG. I want to be similar to Tears of the Kingdom and similar games, but it takes so much work and dedication. Yeah, usually games like that have entire teams. Even indie projects usually have at least a small team. That's how big Pokemon Generation 1 had a team of like 6 people working on it for like 5 years. And at one point they almost lost the entire game because their system became corrupted, and one guy, through sheer force of will and refusal to say die, got his freaking system and just sheer force of will uncorrupted his hard drive and got it all back. Yeah. They almost lost their entire career over that. And Nintendo had agreed to release their system and pay them, but only once the game was done. So if the game wasn't going to be done, they weren't getting paid. And any money that they spent on food, lodging, materials, books, computers, all that stuff, that was coming out of their pocket if they didn't finish the game. And you can tell that they were rushing their asses off to try to finish it, because by today's standards, that game is held together by Scotch tape and chewing gum. It is a miracle it got finished. But yeah, so like, starting town was called Nintendo Soft Land, or Nintendo Soft Town. You know, Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo. And first thing you do when you're dropped into the game, first off, it goes, please enter your name. And you'd enter your name, and the game would save that and use that in the future. And then it would ask, are you a boy or a girl? And if you chose boy, it would be like, are you sure? You say yes. And then it was just like, you've chosen boy, and it would just move on. But if you choose girl, it would go, are you sure? And you hit yes. It would go ... Are for real? Are you actually sure? Like, and if you hit yes, and it will go ... You have chosen boy, because the game doesn't have a girl model. It assumed no girl would ever play this game. And so and then it would drop you into a room, and it would just be you in this tiny room. No doors, no windows, just you. And on the other end, there was a treasure chest. And the only thing you can do is go over and open the treasure chest. And you open the treasure chest, and I swear to God, it's the very first thing you see and do. You open the treasure chest, and as you've received 9,999 damage, you've blacked out. It just kills you, just like that. And you wake up in your bed in the game, and then you're like, oh, that was a weird... Why am I made of polygons? And you go around, you can interact with stuff in the room, and it was just all little jokes and stuff about gaming, like you press A on the TV, right? Like in Pokemon, and it would be like, your character is playing Super Nintendo or something like that. All right, time to go. And it did something like that, but then it was like, okay, I didn't touch a single system. It was just a text box that appeared behind it. What the hell is that? Stupid shit like that. And then when you leave the house, if you go to talk to your mom, there's a lot of jokes about Pokemon before you leave the house. And you talk to your mom, it's like, oh, honey, you sure look tired. Do you want to rest? It's like, no, you're not my mother. Where am I? And you go like, okay, you can rest. And it's like, no, what are you doing? No, stop. And then the screen would black out and slowly fade to black. And then you just hear like a revive sound effect, and it would fade back in. And it's like, Have a good day, honey. And he was like, I feel so violated. Like, you have no idea what happened to him. He'd leave the house, he'd go into other houses. There was a guy who was like 1,000 times cloned inside his house and clipped through the wall, and you talk to him, and he goes, my game glitched. Another guy was making like a Sims reference. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of great jokes. This titular, or the typical, stereotypical, like, mysterious guy to drip feed parts of the plot into the game. You talk to him, he's got sunglasses and a black suit on, and you're like, hey, haven't I seen you on the Neighborhood Watch? If I were to make a game, I would try a design based off my actual favorite games. Yeah, you just gotta be careful with scope, because scope grows exponentially. The more you gain starry eyes and start thinking about amazing futures and awesome ideas, the more exponential the work becomes. Oh, it's you. Son of a bitch. But I don't need that. I don't need that. The Goron champion, Daruk. See that statue up there? That's Daruk. Oh. Wait, was that Darun? Oh my god. That looks exactly like Darunia. I did not notice that. I did not notice the faces on the mountain.
I think I'm finally getting the hang of controlling this divine beast.
This is my Megazord.
I tell you what, sure is a blast piloting a toy like this around. Let those other champions know. They better eat their gravel if they want to keep up with Daruk. Speaking of which, can you believe this view? Just look at all those delectable rocks sprinkled on those mountains. Mighty tasty. I may not know a whole lot about this Calamity Ganon thing, but mark my words, I'll protect this land of ours to the death. Right, little guy? Hey, by the way, congrats on becoming the princess's appointed knight. That's a really big deal, protecting the king's daughter. No pressure. Seriously, though, the princess is a strong personality.
Don't worry about Nightbot.
So strong, she can't quite see the range for the peaks. Remember that, and you'll be fine.
I'm gonna fix him right now, actually. That's too strict.
What the?
Energy field, huh?
All right. So what was I saying?
I'm just gonna disable excess cats for now.
That was a little strange. As far as I know, Death Mountain has been quiet for decades. But if the mountain is shivering enough to send out a bunch of boulders that size, then never mind. Forget I said anything.
Nightbot does not speak for this channel's moderation. That's just the default settings I've never really had to tweak because I never got that many viewers. I like the fact his name is Bluto. There you go. Still, be careful about access. I'll be the judge of that. Daybot is better. Oh, it's funny. He uses it to protect himself when you fire. Huh. Interesting. I mean, it does make sense, bro. Like, if these dudes are literally taking rocks and putting them in their mouths and chewing on them with their teeth like they were just soft tissue, surely the rest of their bodies is stronger than a fucking rock. So, yeah, it would make sense that they would be better to fire at people. 9:29 p.m. bot. Damn traveler, you've cursed him not okay. Not going any work today, yes, sir, babe. You guys. Blood on. Go, 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 go. No, like, if someone says 2 words in caps, like, no one should get a timeout or even a warning for that, so I should adjust it a little bit. I gotta look at what my other channel's limitations are. I feel like those are fair. Like, the only time people ever reach those limits is if they actually are chock-fulling, like, an almost full 300-character post in full caps or something like that. 537 bot is under. You guys are just pulling random numbers out of your ass, aren't you? I like your name is just Pile. You look like a pile. You look like you look like a bunch of shit fucked a pile of puke. You look like so ugly that your fleshlight got up and left to go get cigarettes and never came back. He looks like an average American. Hey, what are you trying to say? Because whatever you're trying to say is probably true. Give it time. Your countries will come along. Nice. Nah, I'm good. Hey, you know what? Normally I'd tell you guys to cut it out, but I'll tell you what. You are raising my right now you guys are raising my the metrics for my algorithm right now just by typing in chat in general, and you're telling YouTube, hey, this is an active chat, and it's just promoting my stream up in people's recommended. So I don't care as much. Okay. Wait. This is bad. This is really bad. Damn it. Okay. We're good. Am I my headcanon, Link listens to mommy ASMR. I don't know why, I just get that vibe from him. I don't know about that. I don't get that vibe. I get the vibe that in his head, like, he's perfectly silent out in real life, but that's probably because in his head he gets, like, super violent non-flashbacks about something we don't know. You just hear screaming and gunfire. Demonic sounds. We have no idea what the hell he's been through. He was actually engaged to Mempha? I have no idea who did. Bro, wait, are you actually sitting here fucking spoiling shit for me right now? That was not cool. If that's true, that's not cool. I do not want to know that shit. And if we hadn't already talked about that shit... Oh, he's joking? Okay. You got the Varuda... You did the Mempha quest. Yeah, I did the Mempha quest, but... Like, the only thing I know is that she was heavy crushing on him. For sure. And I hardcore, like, ship them together. The Champion's Ballad thing? I didn't get the sense that that was an engagement gift. I don't know. Hang on. Champion's Ballad? I don't know if I have that. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no. Again, I didn't do Champion's Ballad. I didn't get that sense. I didn't get that sense that was an engagement thing, but maybe I didn't look into it too deeply. I did get the sense it was possible, but I didn't feel like that was like a foregone conclusion. Here we go. Does it? Hang on, let me see. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, it does say that. Well, shit. Well, shit. Still, it is true that they do that, but did she do that? I like to think that it's just, I like to think it's a little more, like, ambiguous than that. I mean, no sense in coming out and saying it right away, man. Yeah, I suppose it does. What's this gonna do? Anything? Yeah. Are you kidding? Bro, did you just come from the sky to get killed? I ship Mempha and Link. Linkfa. Mink. I'm not sure which one of those I hate more. Like, I wasn't spoiling anything. Sorry for giving that. No, that's cool, that's cool. It was a misunderstanding.
Yeah!
Chaotic Link be like... Oh, you see me. Oh shit, that was a lot of damage. Oh shit, that was a lot of damage. Hang on. I got you, fam. Hang on. I will be right with you, good sir. Oh, hang on. That's what. actually like it when I get to clear out inventory space. Let's do this one. Oh, they do use shortcuts. I actually hadn't tried it till now. So in other Zelda games, you could hold down the button and do the spin, or you could do a quick, weaker version of the spin if you rotate your joystick and then hit the swing button, and it would do like a shortcut spin. And I hadn't tried it till now, but I just instinctively did it because I'm so used to Ocarina of Time controls, and it totally just worked. I love discovering stuff. Bro, is that a new weapon I spy? Drill shaft. That's what she said. To call you a good boy until you fall asleep. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. She might stroke your hair, but she's definitely a good girl. She is so sweet. I feel like anyone with that figure should not have abs that are painted on with a fucking texture. And if it gives you heavy mommy dom vibes, I do not agree with that at all. If anything, the Gerudo give mommy dom vibes, but you do you, fam. I think she gives down bad vibes. I also do not agree with that at all. I think she's a perfectly normal human being who's a little shy about her feelings. Sadistic mommy vibes. There's a difference. Hi, Master Koga. I promise you, this conversation that you've just walked into does not represent the holistic content of what we've been discussing throughout the entire stream. This does represent everything he's lying. Listen, okay. Just because... No, he's right. I'm lying. No, I'm not lying.
Huh?
Herbosa and Mimfa gives me the ultimate dream girlfriend. Sorry, what happened with Link, bro? As you can see, he's brown now. And big.
Huh?
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Huh. Huh. Oh.
Just do what I do to help the boss sometimes. That means I'm gonna have to be the cannonball. And you'll launch me, Goro.
Oh.
Bro, I would pay so much money to just have me fire him into the lava and be like, it's okay, I'm completely immortal. Oh my god, it hurts so bad! or poop you took after Taco Bell. It's so fun. I love humor like that. I don't know how much Adult Swim you guys have watched, but there's a show called The Eric Andre Show, and it's like a deconstruction of what a talk show should be. And basically, everything you should do in a talk show, they do the complete opposite, just for the lulz. And in one of them, they do a quote-unquote prank show, where they actually go out in real life and sort of like Borat-style prank people. They don't usually make their lives like worse by like messing up their property or anything like that. They just kind of bother them. That's pretty much it. And one of the ones that I love, because usually sometimes these pranks aren't even pranks. They're just stupid, but like in a funny way. One of them, there's a character they made up called Kraft Punk, and it's a parody on Daft Punk. They always have those motorcycle helmets on, but this guy has a motorcycle helmet on made of Kraft mac and cheese. That's all we know about him. His name is Kraft Punk. He has like a robotic voice and everything, and he likes to go around and he goes, "I'm going to show you my new prank show," and they roll a clip of him going into the subway at New York City, and he goes, "I'm going to go Kraft Punk somebody," and he's like, he takes a slice of American Single and puts it on the subway seat, and it will not mess up anyone's pants or anything like that. Like literally, it doesn't do anything. And a guy sits down on it and goes, "Ha, you have been Kraft Punk." And he's like, "There's a camera over there. There's a camera over there. There's a camera over there. There's a camera over there." And the guy's like, "Okay, so I sat in some cheese? Whatever." And so, that's not the part that I find funny. When the clip is over, Kraft Punk is looking at the host of the show, Eric Andre, and they just stare at each other for an uncomfortable amount of silence. And randomly, he goes, "Did you know I cannot die?" And he takes a gun, puts it to his head, and fires several times, and it deflects off the helmet many, many times. And true to his word, he doesn't die. Now, the reason why I find this funny is because I would have found it so much fucking funnier is if he fired several times, and then, or just once, and then immediately fell to the ground like a sack of potatoes, and then cheese just oozed out of his head, and then you didn't hear from Kraft Punk ever again. He just dies right there for an uncomfortable amount of time while the camera holds on. I would have found, "Did you know I cannot die?" Just gone. That man did not expect that to go that way. I had to take multiple times, literally. I would have found just liquid cheese oozing out of his head. It would have been so funny. He's actually the guy who came up with the bird up meme, too. Just kind of be gentle. How does one be gentle exactly with a fucking cannon? You know I could fire you into the lava if I want right now. Like, right now, I could just fire you right in there. Pull the lever carefully. You know what? I'm Dark Link. Ah, I fooled you all. I need to know what happens. I need to know what happens. I don't want to know. I need to know. It is a literal compulsion.
How about this?
Bro, you were alive. That is not what I expected. Bro, you're so down bad. Survive the lava. Why don't you just walk across it or something? There's gotta be a better option than this.
Oh.
You're like middle bad. Okay. This is the face only a mother could love. My time as a cannonball isn't over just yet. Let's get out and move on across that bridge. It looks like a pumpkin head Down syndrome. Autistic screeching. Oh, that's funny. Like, the face, because he has, like, not all Gorons have the beady eyes. Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do. Not all Gorons have the beady eyes, but with him, he has got both a beady eyes and a wide, toothy smile. And that cracks me up, because usually characters that look like that are psychotic. And he's not, which is such a contrast. Oh, that's adorable. Oh god, they're drones. I'm sure it's fine. I don't even know who Urbosa is, honestly. Either I've met them in this game, or it's in a previous game, or I have not met them in this game yet. Oh. Yikes. A sentry is always a nuisance, no matter where or how many of them there are. Yeah, you'll figure it out. If one finds you, Radani will go nuts, which will cause Death Mountain to erupt. Oh. I want to YouTube poop him doing that again, except this time I'm going to put a bunch of dandruff in as he scratches his head over me. Swap magma bombs away. There were nothing. Alright. Bro, what? I could definitely whistle. But I want to know what these are. AI, all you need to know is that she's hot. She looks old, though. Huh.
Huh?
Are you transmitting yet, Goro? Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Oh, you should check your antenna. I think it's broken. I mean, look at that thing. It hasn't been washed in days.
Huh?
No, damn it. Double input.
Huh?
I don't know if that's true. I mean, it could be true, but in previous Zelda games, they do say Goro in certain Goron factions, depending on which Zelda game. I don't think it actually means anything. In fact, I think it's just a nervous tick that they say, or like or not even a nervous tick. It could be just like a linguistic tick, because certain languages have nonsensical portions of their sentences that just go in there traditionally, and it's just part of their sentence structure. So maybe that's left over from another tribe, or maybe it's just him being weird. I don't think it actually means anything. I think it's the same thing as if you ever played Dot Hack, the goblins, they always say gob whenever they speak. At the end of their sentences, usually. Oh, hello, gob. I think it's just a weird linguistic tick. I think that's all it is. Alright, cool. Even though it's kind of like calling a horse. I mean, look at you. You probably ate a horse before we got here. Bro, you are not walking towards me, brother. Okay, I need to put on my good armor. Because I am burning up. Unless it's my weaponry. No, it's not my weaponry. I gotta gear up. Well, apparently I gotta wear the good stuff here. You are definitely not going to make this easy. I forgot Goro is the sound of a rolling rock. It just goes on the end of their sentences. Yeah. Limbo must smell awful. I don't know about that. He's a dummy, but I don't know if he's nasty. Alright. I'm trying to decide if I want to take it out or not. There were a bunch of them. I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe just stay there. Okay, so these rocks here are overhangs for me to hide, I guess. So I think I'll just call them over.
Wait up!
Shut up. Come on, let's go.
Wait up! Oh.
Don't climb on the boulder, Link. Come on. I hate the whistle signal because it makes whistle sprinting impractical. Huh. Well, imagine the smell of Elfin. You smell like sulfur all the time. Elf. So you're just gonna stand there all day, huh? So should I just take you out now, or maybe I should just push this bad boy? See what happens. No? You don't get distracted? Okay. All right. Well then. Well, you do have a health bar. Avoid that. Okay. I'm trying to find your weak point, but this is not going anywhere fast. So, let's see what I can do about that. Aha. Brilliant. I have the power! Want the new model. Actually, you're right. I almost forgot to take a picture. I usually like to make my own mistakes, but I'm actually kind of glad that you reminded me. Fuck yourself. This is stealth, by the way. Oh, no shit. It wasn't completely obvious with the overhanging rocks. I could have just taken him out. It would have been fine. Oh, get your ass up here. Sometimes I don't want to be stealthy. Sometimes I just walk into the party and start screaming and firing into the crowd wildly. It's because I'm not a follower. Okay, so I'm guessing this one, yeah, this one's the turntable too. So if I shoot you up there, what's gonna happen? Guess we'll find out. Bruh.
Yippity-hoop, yippity-hoop.
Wait, do I have a, Is my Discord thing... Where's my dashboard? I wonder if my Discord link is in there. I just realized, like... Do I have a timer? I don't have a timer on this. I should add a timer. There we go. And then I'll add like a command, I think. Go. I see you're on the Yonobo quest line now. Yes, yes I am. Sorry I had to do something. Oh, it's no problem. Turts. Stay turnt, pony boy. That's what they said in that college humor video. Now what? Oh shit. How did that happen? Wait, is he already sending the stupid message? Yeah, he is. I did not expect that. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that, Gannon. Stay turnt, bony boy. There was a college humor video many years ago. And what they did in it is they made like an animated like clip of a story that the comment section came up with in a bunch of replies. And it was just John Cena looking out, like ripping his chest hair out and going, America! And then he goes, and he started to sing, and the song is the thing that sticks in my head. And he's like, he goes, beep, beep, I'm a sheep, chicken nuggets, poop is cool, beep, beep, I'm a sheep, oh my god, the blood. And he looks down and there's like a skeleton. It's so random, but I love it. I want him to stop. Still, bitch. What am I gonna do about you? What am I gonna do about you? Oh, I see. Okay. This is a little indent. Oh my god, he's gonna get caught. No, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine. Come on, let's go. What a dick.
Okay.
Just come with me. Quickly. I prefer you come quickly. Thank you.
Right.
There's no indent here. There's no indent here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, holy shit. I think I'm probably gonna have to kill that one or something. There ain't no way around that one. Oh, hi. Hello, metal box. Son of a bitch. Do it again. No, stop. I said do it again. Well, I guess it could stop it in time, couldn't it? That'd be kind of cool. But, nah, man. We're doing the metal box. They specifically raised him high enough so I couldn't just keep doing that. Alright, alright. I'll fix it. Okay. Nope. That'll fix that. There we go. Just taking this with me. It's mine now. Fall. Just the middle one there. Link, stop being a drama queen. He always falls to the ground and then like slides down 40 stories. Like, bro, it didn't hurt that much. I just want to get you out of bed. Okay. Someone touching my spaghetti! There right there. Daddy just saw this.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Hi. Stay right there. Brilliant. That was you really overextended that swing, buddy. That was weird. Alright, I see you around, Translucent Cannon. I appreciate it.
Yep. Yep.
I feel like this is the kind of weapon you use when you just want to, you need to move something, but you don't want to touch it. It's like a poop stick or something. Just like, gross, get it away. Okay, this is kind of giving me weird, like, prototype ultimate life form from Sonic Adventure 2, the Bio Lizard fucking, like, vibes right now. Like, you'd hit him in his pimple and he'd make that exact facial expression. You know, for someone who wasn't hurt, you sure are knocked senseless every time you do it. I feel like the only guy who's been straight with me is the Zora dude. Like, you, I was like, yeah, hi, I'm fine. It's just fine. I've only got slammed into a wall at 40 Gs. And then the bird dude was like, yeah, nobody can get close. Every time I go up there... Oh, hang on. Yeah. Every time, like, the bird guy goes, every time I go up there, I get shot out of the sky. No one can get close. And I'm like, I killed that thing in, like, half a second. I go, really? That was the thing giving you problems? Okay. And the Zora dude, the only thing fake about him is his freaking toothpaste commercial level smile. Okay. There's nothing up here for me. The only thing I can do is maybe stop him and then go around. That'll have to do. That would have been fun if I could have controlled him. So here's what I'll do. I'll bring him close. Not too close, mind you.
Ready.
Right there.
Yep.
Tiny bit closer, though.
Okay. Oh.
Hold still. What I'm gonna do... I hope this will hold. I really hope. Go around. I can get past the easy. That fat ass is gonna take forever. Should come this way. Yeah. Oh, you know what I could do though? I didn't realize. Yeah, that makes things a lot easier. I just realized the wind was there. I'm like, I mean, I knew the wind was there, but I was like, maybe I want to take the glider up, but then I just realized, like, I'm just gonna send death up to their faces. Gimme. I want a rock. I want a big ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block. We got a kick-ass train going anywhere. Okay. These guys, a little different. There's like gonna be no break in between these ones. So I'm gonna have to find a way on each one of these guys individually. Let's see. I could kill that one probably. Careful enough. Let's give it a moment. I'm gonna try this for real. Oh god, I meant to glide. I meant to glide. Oh my god. Hey, rocks. Nice. Let's just take the stupid rocks. Favorite way of dealing with them. Look at guys, unboxing. Tyson. Thanks, Boxy. Are those moblins in my Christian Minecraft server? No, you stay right there. I was banking on him swinging real quick. Alright. You know, I always have like a shortage of one-handed weapons. Probably because I always use them first. Tell you one thing, I feel like I have one too many sledgehammers, but I guess that'll do. I have empty slots. Let's use this one. Let's clap, clap. Hoorah! You're a lizard, Harry. You know there's a volcano. Okay.
That was so cool!
I agree.
You really put a licking on that thing, Link. It's time to finish the job. This is our big chance.
Lizard couldn't live with himself, so he decided to end it. Then he forgot he was fireproof. Now he feels like a total jackass.
Hey, little guy. Long time no see. I always knew you'd come back. You know, I never stopped believing in you. You're here to take control of old Redania back from Ganon, eh? You're gonna need a map that shows the guts of this place. You can grab the info from the guidance stone over there. Now get a move on.
I might not be able to finish this one, guys, because it is getting very, very late. But I will do some of it. Oh wow, it is dark as hell. Of course, it's the one time I don't have my fire shit. Ah, great. I don't have a torch. I don't have my fire sword. I don't have Jack. You know, it's actually not burning in here, oddly, even though I'm like right in the middle of a volcano. Very strange stuff. I wonder if I could do this. Could I just get away with doing this? Yeah, I can. It's not really that hot in here. Cool. That's really cool, actually. Hmm. Dragon Bone Boku Club. Do I even have one of those yet? It would have been funny if I took a picture of it in pure darkness and put that in my album. see what's up. Very strange that we're in the middle of a volcano and yet no light reaches inside here. Okay, so this is a much more simple room than I realized. I thought it was much bigger. Cool. Alright. Gotta find that map. Oh, hey. I'll see you there. Oh. Try to relight it every time. It's very creepy. Oh, hell no. Go ahead, do it again. Oh, push him, man. Is there another torch in here that I could just light? No, we're gonna make this difficult. Okay. Alright. Guess I'll just use the one outside the door. Oh, sweet. I always love getting arrows. I never feel like I have enough. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Wasn't there another one? Shoot. I might be getting a little bit lost in the darkness here. Let's see what we got here. God damn it, I always forget sprinting and torches don't mix. What the hell? Oh, here we go. I feel like there was another chest here or something, though. Am I wrong? I mean, my radar would be picking it up right now, and it's not really picking up anything that's in this room. It feels like it's going outside this room. So, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm probably wrong. Alright. I'm scared. Cool. So I get the control part of this thing now, huh? I wonder what it does.
Nice job getting the map of the Divine Beast. The terminals that control Rudania are noted by the glowing points on your map. To take back Rudania, you'll need to activate all of the terminals. You got this, little guy.
Oh, thank God, natural light. I don't know if I could have done a whole Divine Beast in the dark like that. I mean, I could. It would just have been annoying as hell. This place is so different in the light. Again, I am in the middle of a volcano, and yet I am cooler than I've been since I've reached this area. Very strange stuff. Oh, hey there. So, I could open this if that wasn't there. Huh. I just did that on a whim. I wasn't even sure if that was going to work. I just thought to myself, that is too stupid to work. But yeah, okay. That works for me. I could have just burned it too. I just saw the leaves up there. I'm just so used to not being able to use any kind of arrows I want up here.
There are 4 terminals remaining. That's the way.
Hell, is that my phone? Why is it so warm? Oh my God. Ugh. Thing's only 67% and it's burning up this hot? Okay. Come on. Okay. So I know I have to activate that at some point. I see metal. Aha, I have accomplished nothing. I'm sure that'll come into play. Looks like I might be able to get inside that vent-looking thing. What is this mechanism over here? Oh, let me try using whatever the functionality is on that. Oh, he only has 2 here. So, what happens if I select one? Okay, so he was already on the top thing. Oh my God. Whoa. Oh, that is cool. Okay, I kind of like that. It reminds me a lot of, the Stone Tower Temple in Majora's Mask, and I always really liked that. The whole upside down concept always tickled me pink. This is way better than a typical fire temple, I'll tell you that. Already, just based on that alone. Huh. Okay. Oh, there's a chest there. And I'm on fire again. Lovely. Okay, that's not enough. And my torch is on fire. And so is the Dragonbone Boku Club. So I'm just gonna throw that into the freaking volcano since that's gonna be useless to me. Here, have this. Is this what? No, you want the blue flame. Okay. I understand. This torch is gonna burn up, though. I can feel it. No! No! Oh my god. Oh god, no. What have I done? Wait, wait. I can fix this. I can fix this. I told you I could fix this. There we go. Yo, what's up, David? Hey, what's going on, Nathan? How you doing, my man? You changed your name to Muffin Man now? Bro, you seeing these analytics? People are watching me. They care about my gaming. Oh, it's squishy. Why'd you name yourself Muffin Man, dude? You're confusing me now. That's a Nathan thing, and you know it. Rebranded a minute ago. Did you put Clippy in your photo? No, you just put the Muffin. I'm a baker IRL, so IRL Muffin Man. Okay, fair enough. You make anything good? We should swing by. Rachel and I are thinking about going to Florida again sometime in the future. Not in the near future, but still. We'd think that was pretty cool. You make everything? Oh. A few years from now, maybe? Who knows? You go to Florida, I will absolutely let you know. If you are a baker, we definitely want to taste your product. Lemon blueberry muffins? That sounds amazing. I always love lemon flavored, like, bakery products. It's such a, like, an offshoot of what the typical norm is, and I never get to taste it. Maybe I should have it tilt. Of course, sugar on top for crunch. For crunch? Sure, why not? Well, that didn't do shit. Oh, I can stop it. Well, let's try this. Okay. Saw that you got viewers, though. Happy to see people appreciate your genius. Ah, yes. The only thing they're interested in is the fact that this is my first time playing Breath of the Wild. So, it turns out, me holding off on playing this game actually ended up being an asset. Because I used to get viewers like this when I played Ocarina of Time for the 80th, like 50th time. But then people stopped caring about Ocarina and now they care about friggin' Breath of the Wild. Which, no neck against Breath of the Wild. It's just, it used to be easy for me because I knew that game and I don't know this one that well. People are now nostalgic for a game that was only released 7 years ago. By the way, speaking of nostalgia, can we talk for a minute about how Gen Z is nostalgic for games that they never played when they were kids and that were made before they were born? I kind of like that, though. I love that they're so much into the stuff that came before them. I ever play Skyrim? I played a little bit. Then transition to Tears of the Kingdom? Perhaps. Maybe at some point. I'm definitely gonna buy it, no matter what. Okay, so... let me think. Ladder here. I think the whole point is to get this ball over there. How am I gonna do that? I can't move it like that. So what I could maybe do... if I have him move again like this, it's just gonna roll it back, isn't it? Oh no, it's just gonna roll it this way. This way. Perhaps. Guys, screw off. I'm in the middle of something. Do you mind? Okay, okay. I got you. Here we go. And then we did it. You gonna get the Switch too, bro? You're looking at it. Look at it. Check it out. I'm on it right now. Ignore the paparazzi game. I'm just kidding. You can look at it all you want. But yeah, I'm playing it on the Switch too right now. I got it day one. Launch night. Midnight release. I want to go get that chest. Who knows? Maybe I will finish this before I go to bed. That's too many bows. Wait, what's the power on that? 38? Let me get rid of one of these crappy bows here. Alright, so we got... oh, hey, I just realized. That means that the thing is no longer going to be pushed in. Stay funky, my friends. Alright, I'm going to head out. Just wanted to check on you. Going to play some Wildgate. Alright, have fun, man. Yeah, okay, so it did fall out. Well, maybe I'll rotate it again. I just want to see what exactly it unlocked, because I kind of wasn't paying too close attention. I'm glad it just easily rolls right back in. I wish I would show it again. Maybe I could just go back in the stream and look. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. No, stop. Oh, it opened that gate there. But where was it? It looks like it's right next to the button. Okay, I see. I can do that. looked like it was right next to the button. Maybe I'm... Oh, here it is, right here.
There are 3 terminals remaining. All right, let's get moving.
Alright. I wonder if I have to, like, take the ball with me throughout the rest of the Divine Beast. That'd be actually kind of cool. It'd be like my companion ball. If it's anything I learned from the elephant, is that these things can be in the most odd places that you won't expect. Don't mind me. Just climbing on your head. Can we just open this again? Wait, seriously? Okay, I was gonna say. 'Cause I realize that a lot of this has to do with perspective, and there's not much to the inside of this beast, but there's still a lot of these panels that need to be activated, like that one right there, and I'm sure a lot of it requires that I change perspective to even, like, recognize that it's there. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Bingo.
There are 2 terminals remaining. Just a little more.
You know, I just noticed that right there. I wonder... Wait, is that... I'm having trouble. Oh, you know, there's probably a way to open that. I wonder how I open that. It's not like another switch or something, is it? I noticed that these are like treasure chests. I don't know if I opened them or if they've always been there, because they look kind of weird. Man, they had to put a lot of ideas into the exact shape of everything that they used in the design of this thing. Let's shift perspective again, because I'm sure that I'll recognize more if I do that. Let's see. Maybe I need to head outside again, where the ball was originally found, because I didn't really look a whole lot around there. I keep forgetting no climbing allowed. Huh. I want to kill that thing, like, so bad, right now. Let's do it. No, 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 you don't get to live. Wait, seriously? It didn't hit him? I know. Okay, I was gonna say. Come on, man. Don't make me waste a giant, like, gale jump over this. Alright. You're really gonna make me do this. Fine, I'll do it. Not seeing a whole lot more. Hang on. What's that? Looks like a giant hunk of rock or something. Oh, it's just, I think it's just the side of the volcano. Who does this? I think the blue means I already activated it, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, hey, little monster dude. Hey, look at that. There's one right there. I don't think I've activated that one. Yeah, I'm sure I didn't, because I would have remembered a monster being left on it. Alright, let's shift perspective again. Oh, look! Oh my god. Okay, well, at least I know where it is. I'm so sure I just crawl over the side there. Really? Well, if I had the jump right now, I could have just used it. Bummer. Let's try another route. You're no fun. I think what I'll do is I'll rotate him again, because I know he'll go this way. So I'll just stand on this side so I can preempt it. Wish you could have done that more elegantly, but that'll work. Okay. Just go back, just go back, just go back. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this was horrible. Horrible idea. Whose idea was that? to find a safe, fail-proof way to get to that thing. Let's try it this way. This might be easier. Oh, screw off. Okay, that was not bad, actually. That actually worked okay. Not as good as I had hoped, though. Better than before. Okay, that is slanted, and I did not know that. So, I'm gonna need to find a way up that spine or something. So let's do that again. Drop. Oh wow, that is so much more complicated than it looks. Oh hey, there's the eyeball. Sure. Okay, that's definitely not going to work for me. I just noticed something. Oh, okay, never mind.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Thanks. A little late, but thanks. Late than never. Where the hell did it go? Now, without the monster, it's hard to spot. There it is. Walk slowly. Hey, that was way easier than I made it.
Just one terminal remaining. Just one more.
I don't know if I should stay up this late, though. I just realized that the stupid map shows me where they are in general. I should have just been using that the whole time. At least it'll make finding the last one easy. So it's like, can't tell if treasure is in, yeah, it's inside the tail. Oh, hello there. All right. Okay. How am I gonna get this door open? like a flame thing? Like I gotta shoot an arrow through like a torch or anything like that? Very clearly a torch of some sort. Maybe if I use a fire arrow. I don't have any fire arrows. I could just do this. Bingo. Hey! I'm a genius. I played enough Zelda to know that little trick. What in the world? What the hell? Wait, am I like fireproof right now? If I am. Okay, okay, I'm not. That's for sure. Let me just heal up real quick. How am I gonna do this? I need to get past there. I could just do this, right? Like, wouldn't this make it easier? Not really, but good. I wonder what these symbols mean. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Huh. It'd be really simple if I could just stop one of them. That is. Oh, look at that. Boy, would you look at that. Wait, I can't climb that? Okay. I'm calling shenanigans. Wait, I should just tilt it to the side, shouldn't I? That makes more sense. I'm a genius. Alright, I guess I will be finishing this tonight.
Nice. That was the last terminal. Now go ahead and start up the main control unit. There should be a new glowing mark on your map. You're gonna need to make your way over to that.
Will do.
Stay focused, little guy.
Oh, boss time, here I come. I am not sure where I stand on whether or not I prefer full dungeons, traditional Zelda dungeons, or these tiny miniature Divine Beast things, because these are small, concentrated bursts of fun without making you have to focus too much on them and not enough on the world. But at the same time, most of the puzzle aspect of Zelda is a very large portion of the enjoyment of the Zelda experience. And if you don't get enough of it, it's not very Zelda-like. And I do kind of miss having a heavy amount of puzzles and stuff to solve. So, but on the other hand, these are very quality puzzles, just a very short bursts of them. So it's maybe quality versus quantity. I'm not really sure how I feel about it. Because I know this is almost over, but like if this was a regular dungeon in Zelda, this would maybe be halfway over at best. And I feel like I didn't get my money's worth, if you know what I'm saying. Like, I wish there was more. Because this was really fun. This was very creative and very interesting. I always love it when you can just completely rotate your perspective. Because as a kid, I used to walk around with my mother's mirror pointed towards the ceiling, looking down at it, and it would give you the sensation that you were walking on the ceiling, and I always kind of liked that. I thought that was super cool. Where's the stupid... Oh, let me just go this way instead. It's easier. After this, though, I'm going straight to bed, guys, just so you know. Cool, I want that. Adorable. Cool.
Watch yourself now. That ugly pain in the crag is Ganon's handiwork. Thing got the best of me 100 years ago. Good luck, little guy. Go get him!
Alright, say less. Just in case. I don't think I'll... Oh, do I even have any? Yes, I do. Just in case. I don't think I'll need it, but who knows. And then there's, I want to change my gear, too. Actually, my heat is completely overwhelmed right now, so... if I remove this... Yeah, he's in pain. What if I... do this? No, he's still in pain. Whoopsie. Ah, shit. Alright, let's just do this. Yeah, that's fine. 18? These are all 18. Alright, that'll work. Yeah, that's fine.
Watch out! That sword!
What about the sword? Oh wow, you do not want to come down here at all. Okay. I have something for you. I've been holding on to these. Oh, I almost forgot to take a picture. I forgot that the last 2 times. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, look at him. He thinks he's people.
That flaming ball is dangerous.
Alright. We'll see. I think me not knowing where he is way more dangerous. Okay. Okay, well, that's bad. Okay, that should not be. How am I gonna stop that? Oh, what if I explode it in his face? That'd be kind of cool. Try that. That didn't do anything. I wonder. Wait, what if I just send him a bomb? I know these boss fights aren't as puzzly as they usually are, but surely this will work. Yep, there we go. Well, that wasn't too hard.
Now's your chance.
Cool. Oh, that was your best attack yet. Oh, just for insurance purposes. He doesn't want to get near me. Oh, hello. Scratch that.
Now's your chance.
Come on, just hit him. Yeah. Not what I expected. It is good to have 3 of the 4 divine beasts down, though. Wasn't planning on doing this today, but that's kind of the whole thing with me, is that I never really plan exactly what I'm going to do in these Zelda games, especially one that's as freelanced as this one. I went into this going, I'm just gonna spend the whole day doing side quests, and then I was like, I'm bored with side quests. I'm gonna do this now. Second row yet? Nope. Oh, no, not yet. Hang on. Before I finish that, I want to make sure that I get all the treasure chests. Wait, why is he still closed up? He shouldn't be. He needs to be open. But you best open up. Oh my god, I almost jumped right into the lava. How am I getting back inside him? What the hell? Let me go around the corner here. They always let me back inside until I tell them I'm done. Don't tell me I missed a treasure chest. That's gonna bother me. Okay, hang on. I don't like this at all. This does not bode well. Hang on. Okay, they still let me in. Alright, good. Bingo. Oh yeah, there was this one too. I forgot about this one. I'm not gonna get this one. How do I freaking open this? This one's bizarre. Why am I trapped? What the f— okay, hold up. There's gotta be a switch or something for this. Maybe like a torch? No, I don't see a torch. There does seem to be like an around the corner bit there. Wonder what's over there. Maybe it's just a big old room or something. In any case, I should figure out a way in there regardless. This is how every streamer should sit while gaming. What do you mean, like laying back in my couch? Is there something wrong with that? I'm just relaxing, bro. This is my living room. I'm sorry, are you sad that you're not getting free feet pics? Why? What the hell is this? Why you not open? I don't even remember what this ball opened. Oh wait, no, there was a door next to the ball joint thing. Now I remember. Let's just do this. Yeah. Actually, it was like this thing over here. Oh, how cool would it be as if this room led to the other one if I rotated? As soon as I take this out, oh, it doesn't close it. So maybe I could use this for something else. Take him out from the arrow. Humana. Gonna burn that just for the sake of consistency there. I think I probably have to get outside, or at least near it. But, you know, there's not a whole lot to this divine beast. Like, there's not a whole lot of places to hide things. It's mostly just about perspective shifting. It's like one giant room with a couple of partitions. And I'm starting to think that I have to roll that ball into something in order to complete some sort of puzzle to open that door. I just wish the whole freaking beast was still open so I could get in and out easily. Instead of this BS where he's like closed everywhere except one spot. Alright. Let's try, I don't know. I'll get outside and see what happens, I suppose. I'll come back for the ball. I have to go find something interesting to freaking shove it into. Where'd that ball go? Oh, it ended up back there. I don't think I put it down there, though. Works for me. Let's check out, like, the side area over here. I want him to rotate again. Whoa, whoa, hang on. Oh, I had the wrong side. I'm gonna go to the mall tomorrow, and I'm gonna go see the new Naked Gun with Liam Neeson. Nothing makes me giggle more than Liam Neeson in a schoolboy outfit showing off his panties. That's hysterical. He's such a manly man. Let's see if I can spot anything out of place. The no climbing thing is going to be a pain in the ass here. I don't know how to open that door, man. I just don't know. I don't know if I... It's probably still possible. In all likelihood, it's still possible. But, like, the amount of in and out that I want to do right now is limited by all these freaking doors being closed. For no other reason other than this was the freaking position we left them in when we first started. Really? Okay. Gotta get that door open. Yeah, I'm aware that there's a freaking treasure. Yes, I know there's a treasure chest nearby. Wait, are you telling me there's two? Oh dear. Hey Kofu, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? Alright, well, I don't know about this one, guys. I might have to leave this treasure chest. It's gonna bother me a little bit, but, I mean, I'm sure it doesn't have anything that good. I'll take one last look outside and see if there's anything out there. Maybe I'm missing like a switch or something. I noticed that part of him doesn't rotate. It's very odd. Oh, this is wild to watch from this perspective. That's actually kind of cool. I love that. Surely they would not soft lock me out of a single chest. I mean, they totally would, but I don't want them to. Huh. No climbing, Link. No climbing. This is unclimbable ancient technology. Okay. Wait, hold up. I thought I was gonna rotate the other way. Oh, this is bad. I definitely don't want to be here. Oh, this is a really bad place to be. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. Oh my god. Why would you do that? No! Link, you dumbass! Oh no. That's the first time that's happened. Damn it, just open the stupid panels. Wait, I can just leave like that? What if I come back? Will it still be like that? Or did I have to activate the big one? If I leave, is that it? Is it over? I might have just fucked myself. Oh, maybe not. Okay, no, he's still there. That's a very odd loading screen. Okay. Everything gets reset. Except the stupid doors. Which is kind of what I wanted reset, but alright. And if I want that stupid ball back, I'm gonna have to go through hell and high water. I'm almost ready to give up on this one stupid chest. Oh, well, at least the ball came back. That's kind of cool. Yeah, all it did was open up that one door. Now, if it had opened up something else... Wait a minute. I just had an idea. This is gonna be kind of stupid, but let me try it. Nope! Okay, doesn't work that way. No, it doesn't work that way. How cool would that be? As if keeping it in there, when the Divine Beast changes his perspective, that was the key to opening this parallel door here that, like, is at a different angle than that door over there. I suppose that'd be kind of too obscure. Damn it. There's not something on the back of that little platform, is there? I might have to give up on that chest. This place is too closed off now. I can't see myself troubleshooting this if I have to keep going all the way around creation just to, like, look outside. Well, they reset that. Good to know, I suppose. There's no ground switches, nothing. No, that wouldn't work. Yeah, I think that's it for me. I think I'm just gonna activate, like, close this place off for good. Oh well, it's just like one or two chests. I don't really care that much. Usually they're not filled with anything particularly good. Yeah, that's sad, but yeah, let's do it.
Great work, little guy.
Dabook.
I owe you big for this. Because of you, my spirit is finally free. Can't thank you enough. I feel like I should apologize. I was doing all I could to protect Hyrule when that thing got the best of me. Sorry that me resting with the rubble caused such a mess. The good news is, Rutania is now back under our control. That means that our century-old Ganon beatdown plan can finally go into effect. I'm gonna take this down the mountain. I'll have a better shot at Ganon there. And then, once you've made your way into Hyrule Castle, we're gonna light that thing up. I want to give you something. It's a special power of mine called Daruk's Protection. It's no good to me now that I'm a spirit, but it might be useful for you. Here it comes! Ah!
Cool, I'm a
This
cannonball.
moment forth, the power of protection from the depths of my soul now lives inside you. Good luck, little guy. And give my regards to the princess.
That should have been his shield option in Smash. Instead of the generic bubble. Ooh. Chaos control. We need Blizzard's Tower now. There we go.
Well, that ought to do it. We're set here. Now we just gotta wait for the perfect shot. Once Link is in the castle, Rutania will unleash an epic blast. Ganon won't know what hit him. Hyrule looks pretty good from up here, even after 100 years. The old rolling grounds sure are a sight for sore eyes. I wonder how the Gorons fared after the Great Calamity. I sure hope everyone down there is still going strong after every... Huh? Hey, look at that. Still going strong indeed. Ha! Huh.
Goofy ass smile.
Yeah!
Can't help but love the guy though. That was such a genuine reaction. Protective power contains perfect defense of the champion Daruk. It will automatically protect you from all manner of attacks as long as you're holding ZL. There's no limit to it? Bro. So my shield is the perfect shield now. Is that correct? Wait. There is a limit to it. You can only use it 3 times. But does it take precedence over my shield? If it does, it's kind of dumb. I should be able to use it whenever I want. Although it does mean I can shield when I'm using two-handed weapons. That's kind of cool, I guess. go see the boss, then we're gonna go to bed. Oh yeah, treasure. Cool. Bitchin'. I actually already went to the Lost Woods. That means it's there, waiting for me. I wonder if I can pick it up before doing the last Divine Beast. Probably not, but it's fun to think about. Probably gonna have to discard one of these weapons. Oh, no, I guess not. Ugh. Boulder break, it doesn't look that different than the Clobbermeister shit I have. Yeah, it's almost the same thing. Alright. Well, let's take a picture. Alright, folks. And with that, I'm going to call it a night. I cannot believe how many of you are watching me right now and lurking. I really appreciate that. If you enjoyed the stream, be sure to subscribe and click the little bell to let you know when I'm streaming again. I oftentimes stream Breath of the Wild, but I also stream a huge variety of games. I also am a regular on Smite, which is a MOBA, which is similar to League of Legends. I'm not a competitive player. I mostly just play for fun with my friend who used to play competitively, and we have a lot of fun together. We didn't play tonight because his internet was bad, but we might play tomorrow night, and I might stream a little more tomorrow night. So this was fun. I appreciate each and every single one of you being here. Please leave a like, subscribe, leave a comment. All that interaction, all that whatchamacallit, all of that interface that you do with YouTube promotes the algorithm. Anytime you comment, like, or subscribe, or dislike, or anything, share, if you interact with the channel in any way that is concrete and can be recorded, it boosts the algorithm and promotes my channel more. So anytime you do that, it's always a good thing. And it doesn't just do that for my channel, it does it for every channel. So if you want to see my channel grow, or me succeed, or do me a favor, that would be fantastic. So once again, I appreciate each and every single one of you, and I hope you have a fantastic night. It is 5 a.m. for me. And I'll see you in the next one. Have a good night, everybody. And here, have some funny credits. You might want to pause through these because a lot of jokes go through this. All right, have a good night.